Hello. Morning. I gotta get set up here. One moment. How's my audio? Audio good? Audio looks good. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay, get started. It's been a couple days since I streamed. I've been trying to get a packaged build working, which was a giga pain, as it always is, after you haven't packaged for a while. So I did get that working. That's what I've been doing for the past couple days. Kind of good to get that going every once in a while, I suppose. Although my shipping build, like, it packages, but it doesn't run right. So I'll have to look into that later. I essentially, I don't get any of my attributes set on my character. So like I spawn with like 0 move speed and 0 health, 0 mana. And it's not correct. And also it seems like it's not listening to some of the editor settings. So I will investigate that further, but not super important at the moment. So I'm going to continue working on state tree stuff. So the hangy state is what we need to do here. And I think one thing that I noticed last time I was testing this is that I was actually running pathfinding inside the state tree. And that was to test the points returned from this thing. So I think that part maybe needs to go into a separate processor so that it can be parallelogrammed properly. Yeah, environment item query. Environment item query. So this test points. Test points processor or function here. So this, yeah, I think this is the part that we need to processorify, at least the part where we look through all of these points. And what would be the best way to do that here? Should I put the environment query in there as well? I kind of think, why not, right? Like, why not offload? Because this is kind of an expensive thing. We have to do we have to query all the terrain chunks and get their desired PCG points. It's kind of a big thing. So I think we should probably put that in there. So I think there can be an environment item query processor and some environment item query data, as we like to say. Let's make that. I guess I'm still going with the... I do need something to take the... I also cleaned up all my old ECS, and the commit message was rip drong ECS, so sad day, but it's the new era now. With death comes life, or something like that. So we'll have to think about if I want to restructure things in terms of like processors ticking and whatnot. Let's call this environment query processor. And I will need some data to kick this off as well. Set up the function first. Let's set up the function first. No implementation yet. Yes, thank you. Thank you, AI, for the comment that says no implementation yet. Very helpful. I used to have a coding app to teach me about coding, but it was trash. Interesting. Yeah, I've never seen such an app. I think for me, the best teacher is just doing. Best teacher is just working on things. For me, personally. Let's create some data for our processor to key off of. So let me go back to state tree states. Okay, so what do we need here? I'll definitely need a radius. Let's go ahead and get a data type going. What are we going to call this? It's just going to be a file. It's going to be called environment query data, probably. Header file, of course. We'll go environment query data dot generated. There we go. Good. F environment query data. Okay. So what do we need in here? Is Python full stack learning good in today's time? I mean, if you're trying to get a job doing Python full stack, then I suppose so. You would have to look at what the job openings are for jobs that you're interested in and what technologies they require. Search radius. Oh, we need the desired gather types and stuff now too. Oh, this is yeah, a T set. A T set is kind of annoying. Now, we may want to actually just make this a T array. I think it'll actually be faster here because O of n can actually be slower, or rather, actually, O of n can actually be faster than O of 1. Or what? No, what is it? No, it's O of n can be faster than n squared for small n. So maybe actually we do want the set. This is going to be a slow processor anyway. It's just like sets are huge. The T array is like 20. T array 20. What is a T array? 4. 24. Yeah, so T array is like 20, but a T set is like fucking 80. Cronin, welcome. Which language are you doing? This is C++. We're doing some game dev, so C++. Actually, do I want a T set? I mean, there's going to be like 2 fucking items in here. Yeah, I need to pass it in as a T set anyway. Let's just keep it fucking simple. Keep it simple. The data will be massive, but it's fine. Data will be massive, but it's fine. Then I suppose the resultant data. Maybe we can just add PCG point container. Or it would be an array, right? Where's the, yeah, PCG point query result? How big is this piece of data? 512? Oh my god. Oh my god, it's so big. Oh no. Okay. God, this data is massive. Okay. Yeah, the cache coherence on this data is going to be abysmal. I wanted to become like you, how much time it takes and what languages. We're all different, my dude. It's going to take you a different amount of time than me. You know, it's a different time than when I started learning programming. When I started learning programming, we didn't have AI. We were raw dogging that shit. Google search was our AI back in my time. Do what you want. Do what you want to do. If you want to do game dev, I would encourage you to search on Google how to get into game dev. And there are going to be a plethora of people who are better teachers than I, who have made careers on YouTube from teaching people how to use things like Unreal Engine, or Unity, or Godot. If you're trying to do game dev. You mentioned Python full stack though, so you should probably search for that if that's what you... Yeah, do I want to put, what do I want to do with these output points is the problem here. Let's go ahead and set up our view. Yeah, import that. Let's go F environment. Environment, can I spell? Environment query data, there we go. ENTT exclude F. Oh, I forgot a fucking colon. That's why I wasn't resolving. F dead entity tag. We also want only the simulating ones. F simulating tag as well. Okay, so you speak Spanish. No, I'm speaking English at the moment. Auto entity view. We're gonna go auto stuff equals view dot get entity, and this should be an ENTT entity. Yeah, I think so. I think so. Environment query data. Okay, so we have that. Let's go ahead and scooch some of this stuff over. Are we just? I think we're gonna do all the test stuff in here as well. So yeah, maybe I don't need. Yeah, I don't think I need that whole ass thing. Interact data. Why do I? Oh, I'm setting the interact action. Right. So I do need like the output point to be added at some point. Search radius. Facade gather types. Although maybe I should just add this is the payload. I don't want to. Yeah, let's just add this as like the payload here. Make sure that's constref too, because that's a big boy. That's what we would call a big boy. Oh, I did a comma. Pesky commas. You sure how things going? Going well? Just getting started today, but going well. I speak Spanish. I don't not speak English. Okay, well, thanks for letting us know. Keep us posted, please. If anything changes, be sure to let us know. Environment query data. That's a ref, right? Like I don't need to do anything else to that. Of course, this is being annoying. Oh, I need proxy actor data. I guess to set. I think what I'm going to do here is I need to add a piece of data. Let's just like, I kind of want to put this in the same thing. Although, before I forget. Entity subsystem base. No, not base. My entity subsystem. That was the wrong thing. Don't know why you wanted to do that to me. So we have F environment query data. Put it here. Is apparently already included. Wow. And then I guess let's just make another file for like environment query result. Let's go ahead and call it environment query result. I don't think there's any reason why we'd want to get these. Query result. Although PCG point query result, how big are you? Oh, you're huge. Yeah, I forgot. You're fucking huge. I just want the one point, right? PCG point container, which is massive. Yeah, that's fucking massive. Okay, I guess I'll put a PCG point container here. Result point. Okay, add that environment query results. How are those already imported? We need interact data as well. Although that feels like an optional thing. Max dist from object. Yeah, something like that. Proxy actor. No, wait, no, this is going to be the payload stuff. Okay, yeah, so if we're going to test all the points. If we get one, we have an out point. Although the out point now can just be one of these. Result. We'll go result dot result point. And this is kind of long. There we go. Right. Okay, so now we can do, if this passes, we want to do a, first of all, just delete all that. Subsystem, add entity data, and we are going to go with the results. Hello. Already a raid. Imaginary villain. Welcome.
Why are you running?
Why
are you running?
How's the stream?
Put it in reverse, Terry.
Put it in reverse.
Oh, Lord, Jesus. Oh, Lord.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
What the dog doing?
What's the dog doing? How was it? We're just getting started. I've been streaming for a grand total of 16 minutes. How was your stream? What did you get done today? Or bug fixes? Myself, I'm reworking my state tree still. I'm working on the hangy state at the moment. So that's what we're doing. It was great. I broke stuff, broke more until it finally worked better. Hey, that is the that's the sauce right there. How long until your game releases though? I feel like you're pretty close. I feel like I've also asked you that before. Imaginary Villain's working on a game called Poppet Quest, and I think you have a Steam page if I'm remembering correctly. You guys should check that out on Steam if you haven't already, and feel free to post the link as well. But I'm trying to make a processor for environment item queries, which is where, like, you know, if you're hungry, the first thing you're going to do is you're going to try and, well, not you, but a colonist, they're going to try and eat something that they have in their inventory. If they don't have anything in their inventory, they'll try to search in colony storage. If there's no colony storage nearby or close enough, they will then they'll just run around aimlessly and randomly and do environment query. They'll just go to a random spot, do an environment item query in a radius, which is like kind of complicated for my game because of its procedural and running the whole world nature. like things don't actually have collision, but I don't get to use the traditional collision system, so it's a little bit. But I have all that worked out. I'm just trying to like make it work with the state tree. And here's Poppet Quest. And it's I was not familiar with the game. First of all, let me get the full res here. But this is based off of some guy named American McGee or something like that. He had a game which other people, I've been in your stream and other people have like immediately picked up on that. But for myself, I have no idea what that game is. But this does look really fun. This gives me like, it kind of gives me, for some reason, Kingdom Hearts vibes. I'm not sure why. What is, oh my god, dude. Is that an exploding mushroom weapon? Probably 40% of the way done with the game. The first chapter is getting pretty spicy, but the second and third aren't so great yet. Also, I need like another 30 tarot abilities. That's a lot of abilities, though. That's a good number to aim for, I feel like. I was hoping for October 2026, but we'll see. Alice Madness Returns. Yeah, that's it. I have a similar vibe to it, though. Definitely not the same style of gameplay. There's a nice mushroom hat. Oh, maybe it's because these little guys remind me of Oogie Boogie from Nightmare Before Christmas, and he was in Kingdom Hearts. Maybe that's why. I love the level design. It's really fun. Like the little... I just love being like a little person in like a regular sized world for some reason. So many secrets to uncover. Like this cute little fucking circus tent with a key. Ooh. Oh, now you have a keyblade. Are you gonna release like are you gonna do like an early access or a demo or anything like that? Is that what's coming out in October or October 2026, or is the full thing? Are you going for the full thing? So yeah, we're adding the entity data. I need to remove the environment query data. Remove entity data. This stuff here, yeah. Officer, that one right there. Okay, so yeah. Now what I want to do is I want to go back to the state tree and instead just add this data. Environment query data. Environment query data dot search radius equals. I think we just hard coded this to 3000. And maybe a tag query is better. And we wanted this to be... what did we want that to be? Of course that changed, undo that. Undo that. Okay, so boom. Desired resource types. Okay, so we have that. That all looks well and good. The query result we will need to check for in the tick. God, these feel like separate states. These do feel like separate states. Yeah, I'm kind of putting a lot. It's kind of weird because in the state tree rewrite that I did, here's the state tree right here. Here's how you define the state tree. And then you can just create like little states like this, and it's all like templated. It's all like metaprogramming templated. So it's very efficient because there's no heap allocation or anything other than just the state context, which would be heap allocated. But I don't have substates like in the Unreal Engine state tree, so it's a little weird. And my metaprogramming skills are not good enough to implement substates. I'm gonna do limited access playtest, then a demo. See where I'm at by next October. I might just do an early access at that point if the game is going to still be pretty far out to completion. And so you were saying chapter 1 is getting pretty spicy. How long until chapter 1 is done? You ever used Xcode for daily coding? God, no. Oh, God. Fuck. You know what? You might get a ban just for suggesting that. I'll be honest with you. Like, I don't like to say that, you know, things are either, like, the best or the worst, you know? Because I don't think there's a straightforward answer. But I think Xcode is the fucking worst IDE. I did a lot of React Native work when I was contracting years ago. And anytime I had to open up Xcode, I just fucking hated my life. Because you have to use Xcode to, like, do the provisioning and packaging for iOS stuff. And it was just fucking awful. it was awful. I hate their interface. I hate the interface so much. Doc, welcome in. Probably a couple months. I keep improving it more and more, but I also get sidetracked on just various systems. Well, hey, it's your game. You can work on what you want to. So, you know, you don't have to worry so much about what needs to be done and whatnot. Yeah, so let's go subsystem. Oh no, CTX subsystem add entity data for the context dot entity environment query data. So we're gonna add that, and then I guess if we get to that point, we have to return running here, which then is weird because this is why I feel like I need other states. What do you plan on doing in the future? That's an incredibly vague question. What can you elaborate on that question a little bit? Yeah, I think I need to split this out into separate states. This is too much. Too much. Too much. Yeah, let's kick this off into like a search for food state or something like that. We can template this as well with some params for like, yeah, I think radius would be good. Well, maybe this is just like an environment query state. Yeah, let's do that. And so we'll just template it with the environment query data. Although like at that point we're just doing this right here. So does that even save anything? Maybe, but falling down lots of rabbit holes isn't so great either. Yeah, that's true. It is true, but I guess it all depends on what your goals are. God, now I'm not so sure because it's like it's doing a lot, but very little each thing. Because all of these are going to involve moving to something. Let's just keep plowing ahead. If we have the query data, we're going to be running. If we don't have the query data, need to head off and get some sleep since I haven't released the game. I can't just read about my day job. Oh, I feel that. Have a great stream, and you have a great sleep, and thank you for the raid. And I'll pray for you in your day job if you pray for me. That one day we may not have to work our day jobs anymore. Okay, path finding, path following, environment query data. Let's go else if auto context entity subsystem. Get entity data, F environment query result. If we have that, I didn't even give it a name. I have a long line. So if we have a result, that's when we need to do this right here. And so if we do get here, it is a valid result. It is a valid result. Oh, we need to get the fucking proxy actor and shit. Ugh. Yeah. Doo-doo-doo. Can I do something like equals? No, I don't have it. We're gonna go auto interact data, and then I need auto proxy actor. Oh. Unreal Andy, morning, welcome. Okay, so we're gonna do that. I guess we don't need the else there. Interact action, proxy actor. Found an object. Is that all we need here? And then what do I need to do? Return. I think I need to maybe transition to the interact status. Because at this point... Honestly, probably return failed here. Or success, maybe? No, we return success there for sure. But do I return running here? Or do I go to the interact state? Let me go back up to... Oh, yeah. And if that's not, if that failed, we need to do things. Which would be that case. We add find random radius path and then return running. Let me see here. Is that it? I'm hoping that the pathfinding stuff just works. Hashtag it just works. Search for food in radius. Or maybe let's just do a log there. Search for food in radius. Let me make sure we got the right little scope trace on here. Race CPU profiler event scope. Race scope. I say scope trace. Is there anything else I need to do here? Or can this be, or are we good? Can this be good? We make the action from the point and then we return success. Wait, where's my interact state? That's what I was looking at. Interaction state. Yeah, I mean, we just find path to it. So I think maybe just returning to root is fine, because then root is just going to go back to... If you could ditch Android Studio, what IDE would you choose for C++? This is not Android Studio. I know Android Studio is probably the only IDE that you've used, or maybe you don't know, but like Android Studio is based off of JetBrains IDE. And JetBrains literally has an IDE for every language. There's Rider, which is for Unreal Engine and Unity. I'm not writing C++ in Android Studio. That would be weird. That would be weird. Now I see why you asked about Xcode. That makes more sense now. I thought that was just a random question, but you thought I was using Android Studio. Yeah, so I think maybe let's just transition to, can I even transit? Can I call? I can't call the transition to from here, I don't think. Yeah, let's just return, we'll return success there. And let's do this instead. Let's get all the failure cases out of the way first. Make this a bit cleaner. If there is no environment query results, return, yeah, we need to do this right here. Otherwise, success. So it's a bit cleaner. There we go. That's good. Okay, let's rebuild that and see how it goes. Oh my god, there's that name is fucking taken. Fine. Fine. Fine, then keep your secrets. Fine, then keep your secrets. I wonder how many people have come in here and thought that I'm writing C++ in Android Studio. And then haven't said anything about it. And they're just like, yeah, that's totally, that's what you do. What you do for game dev, you write in Android Studio. I saw JetBrains UI, my brain instantly screamed Android Studio. Yeah, I do get why you would think. Why you would think that. Yes, that. And then this is like auto completing to the engine one then, I suppose. Jonathan, welcome. Welcome. Oh, we need to, do that as well. And then what's your fucking, oh yeah, we need to update your too. Yeah, that's why it was like, I didn't need to import anything. I was wondering. Thank God it caught that, because that would have been a weird bug to find. Wait, what? Inv query? That's fucking taken. Are you serious? Bro. I'm picking all the same names as are in the engine. Oh, man. Fuck it, we'll append the word data onto it. Jesus Christ. Oh yeah, that one needs switched. Where else do I need to do this? Here we go. Is that name taken? The engine's taken all the good names, man. Okay, I think we've picked some non-conflicting names. Missed you as part of my morning. Oh, hope you had a nice time off. Well, I wish I mean, it was mostly just working, so as nice as that can be, I suppose. Yeah, the YouTube Shorts now is just like falling off a cliff, and I don't know. Sylar mentioned that he noticed YouTube Shorts viewership falling as well, so they might have changed the algo a little bit or something. Oh, I also didn't change to game. I didn't change to the gaming category. I should do that real quick. Yeah, that might have something to do. We shall see. We shall see. Yeah, what are we doing here? So I guess we can just test here. There's nothing to eat here, so he's just gonna run around, I think. But I guess we can make sure that that works properly. The running of the around. Okay, so I think at like food 98 he starts running around. Like short streams or actual shorts post? Like shorts stream, like vertical stream. Okay, I think he's stuck. He is stuck. Let's peek at what happened here. I do not post, although I probably should. Ugh, I just don't want to though, you know? I just want to chill. Posting and editing videos, ugh. No food in inventory, no food in colony storage, search for food in radius. Okay, so we got to that state. We got to that state. So we did add the environment query data. However, let me see, is environment query data on here? It is on here, although it doesn't, we don't log anything there. Are we running the environment query processor, perchance? Art thou running? No, just nope, nope. Definitely. Oh, we didn't add the processor. That's why. Okay, I'm a dummy. My own system, and I didn't run it. That is kind of the annoying thing, although I do like having the ability to specify the order. I noticed a wave of views dying hard. In some cases, viewership dropped by 90%, not to mention that most of who I see left in vertical streams are toxic or clueless these days. Are you a streamer / poster yourself? Not aware. Yeah, I know they said not too long ago that they were going to crack down on like repetitive content or like unoriginal content or something like that, which I did like to hear that, although I don't know like what form that would take. So maybe that's just happening as a part of the crackdown, the smackdown. WWE YouTube verse AI generated content. Smackdown Raw or whatever. I don't know. I don't watch or something. I don't know. I don't watch wrestling. Okay, so this guy is fucking be hungry. There we go. So that ran or is running. Pengy, yeah. He doesn't seem to be moving though. He's still not moving. Okay. Are we ticking the... We are ticking the state tree. We are ticking the state tree. Tick, tick, tick. Environment query data. Do you still have the environment query data? You do still have the environment query data. That never got removed. That never got removed. If there is no result, there is no result. I mean, we're getting here. So environment data never got removed. We should be removing it though. Just a fairly active viewer for a handful of guys. Repetitive content is most streams though. I get it for shorts and videos, but most people are literally doing the same niche thing live. Well, I don't know that that's what they meant when they said it. I think they just meant like... I don't know what they meant. It's been a while since I read it, so I don't know actually. Maybe, I mean, if it's affecting live that way, then they need to do a special classifier for live. YouTube is going to destroy itself as a streaming platform. Well, it never has been, but don't you worry, I'm working on that. I'll have a word with my PM about it. Yeah, why didn't that get removed? Question mark. Are we still running that processor? Is that like still happening? It is. We're just... It is. It is being removed. What is re-adding it though? Oh, I'm removing the wrong data. That's why. That makes sense. Oops. Oh, now he's moving. Okay. I do need a way to specify gate. Because he should be running around rather than walking around. So let's work on that now. That was a to-do that I had. Yeah, you also need, and I should change gate to not a gameplay tag. Should I do that? No, let's not do that. Because right now I have everything like set up for that. Running. We do want him to be running. But now, where else is this used at? I will need to update you. Yes, there. This is wander state, so we want you to be gate tags, walking. Does that look good? No, it doesn't. And now we need the processor to actually. I'm just kind of, I don't know, I'm just like ferrying these around. Maybe I should just have a piece of data for what I have. Maybe. How would that work for like the movement processor though? That's the thing, because the like it's more so it's like desired gate is what it is, because like the actual gate that he's taking is actually, what is this used for in the move to processor? We get max speed. Yeah, so this is like this is desired gate. This is desired gate. Yeah, I think that's a I'll pencil that in my head, on my list in my head, on my head in my list. Do you have a stretch at work, all hands on deck or something? No, just kind of a busier time. Kind of a busier time. Just trying to some certain projects that really needed to get done at a certain time, basically. Nothing that was imperative at all, actually. But oh, welcome. Welcome in. So I do like this now, but I'm thinking about adding a desired gate, because I'm like just ferrying this type tag around, and that's actually, yeah, I'll do that when we switch over from gameplay tags. Let's go ahead and rebuild that, if that works. We should be running around now. I honestly didn't need to like take a whole week off. Some of those days I just didn't feel like streaming. And I was trying to build this state tree thing. I was trying to build this thing, which is like, it's all meta programming, so it's like a fucking pain in the ass, and I don't really understand it. I had to vibe real hard for this, honestly. I had to vibe pretty hard for this piece of templated metaprogramming piece of shit. Monkey question mark. Thank you. Welcome. Thank you for that comment. Very, very insightful. You do bring up a good point. Monkey question. Yeah. Monkey. What about the monkey? Okay, let's see if he runs around now. So you should get hungry here in a second, and you should start running around. Probably after this idle state. There he goes. Yay, he's running. Yes, I'm hungry, but I have no mouth. Yeah, that's basically what he's doing. Running around aimlessly, looking for food, but there is no food. There is no food. Okay, so now let's test this on the actual level, where there is food. Okay. Oh boy, there's a lot of them. Okay, yeah, let's turn that off. That was too... I didn't mean to turn on spawning. That was me testing the package builds. So let's try that again. Try that again. Okay. Where's my spawner? We just need one guy. One fucking guy. Good. Good. Give me this. We're gonna start you up. Okay, get hungry, please. Get hungry, please. There he goes. Did he find any? I don't think he found any food. He's probably just wandering around. Where is the food? I don't know if there is any. You're not... Oh, there's food right fucking there! Wait, did he find it? Oh, Jesus. Bro, okay, so the environment query is not... it's not returning correctly, we'll say here. When we put a breakpoint, right here. See if we ever hit that. We also don't remove it. We should probably remove the result once we deal with it. Yeah, I see none. Okay, so yeah, we want that breakpoint there. We also want to remove that once we've successfully handled it, which would be here. We can like... Although, hang on, I'll save that for another reading. I do want to see what happens when we... Are we getting no food in radius? Are we getting to that no food in radius log? Yeah, no food in radius, searching for food. Okay, so no food in radius, searching for food means that there is no environment query result data. which as soon as we get past this, we should have the result data. Okay, let's keep playing here. I'm not even seeing the because there should be like a line trace or something, right? I should be doing something. This should be doing what now? What now, Bobby? Environment query data. Let me put a breakpoint there. I should see like some sort of line trace happening when he does it. Okay, are we not even getting there? Sir. Sir. We're just running it. We're not even retrying. Oh, that's the issue. We're not even retrying it once we've reached somewhere. That's the problem. Okay. I think that makes sense. I think that makes sense. So first of all, let's clean up after ourselves here. Remove entity data, F inv query result data. Yes, that. Just put that at the end there. Okay, yeah, so we just returned running. Okay, so I don't think this actually has a way to rerun that. I think what I should do is actually just like reset the state tree actually. We would be here. Then we would be here. We wouldn't be there, and this would return false, and so we would just do the search for food again. Do I need the... Do I need to put the result on the query data and then let this thing handle the response? I don't know. I don't know if I like that. The thing is, I don't know the difference between when we've finished path following and when we've finished the query. I have no idea how to tell that difference with the information I have here. Might need to delete that one. That one's probably not necessary. Done path following. So I think we should do... Yeah, I have no way to tell if we were waiting on the query or if we were waiting on path following. An easy thing I could do would be to just let the state clean up the query data. Although maybe I should just add the result data and then like this, it can just be an empty result data. That would be one way to tell. But then it's like, should I just throw it? It's already fucking it's 496 bytes. All I need is one piece of information off of it. Maybe I can change that real quick. Result point. And then all I need off of that is like the fucking location or something, right? What do I need off of that? The ISMC, the instance ID, and the location. That's about it. Yeah, I mean, we can just put a bool on there for success, I think. And then that way I know I can respond to it. I think that's probably the cleanest way forward here. Okay, so if we don't have a query result, we can rerun it. If we do, and it's successful, then we can do this. If it's not successful, do coders memorize everything before they attempt coding? No. God, no. Like, how do you know what to memorize? You don't. You don't memorize. You just remember how to find the information. And coders Google everything all the time. But, you know, if you do one thing consistently enough, you just kind of remember. And, like, all of these words they have meaning. Like we name things such that they imply meaning and intent as to what they're doing, right? And part of the coder or the engineering side of it is making sure that all those names make sense, they're readable. You know, code is read more than it is written, so it's more important to make it readable than it is to make it easy to write, which is something like newer coders, newer programmers, or newer engineers maybe don't fully understand. But then it's all about how all these different systems connect to each other as well, like the overall architecture, making it in a maintainable way where it makes sense and you can find everything and it's organized and stuff. That's the job, right? And so, like, we also have, like, our editor helps a lot as well. So if I type CTX here, the editor, you know, this program that I'm using, it has information on what things this word has in it, right? So it has an entity, it has an entity subsystem. It's telling me what type it is. Those types have meaning as well. It has a function called log that I can use. So I don't really remember everything. You just kind of remember where to find it. You know, this find random radius, but like, what is this? I can control click on it and it'll take me there. You know, what is this add entity data? Control click on it, it'll take me there. And so this is, at this point in my project, this is all shit that I've written. So kind of on me to kind of know where things are located, what they're called. I kind of vaguely remember for the most part. But early on in a project, you're relying on other people's code. You're relying on the programming language. These things have documentation. So you would usually look in the documentation, or if it's a well-known programming language or framework or library or whatever, you could use Google. And usually you can just Google Stack Overflow. You know, nowadays it's AI. But yeah, you certainly don't remember it, nor should you try. And I've had some interviews where they've it's basically like the programmer trivia interview, and I'm just like, what are we doing? Like that's even worse than a leak code interview, in my opinion. I'd actually much prefer a leak code interview, because at least you're testing the problem solving ability, not just do you know these like weird parts of the programming language. It's like, you know, like these super specific. Like I had one interview, the guy was like, he was giving me like fucking the equivalent of like a brain teaser type like it would write code that's like intentionally misleading. And then you would have like an A, B, C, and D. It's like, what would this code output? I'm like, is this like, I would just run the fucking code. You know, like that doesn't. And I remember in this interview, I was like, is this how you guys interview people? Like, I was like, they were questions that like just totally wouldn't apply in 99.999% of scenarios. And like, well, we want to make sure that, you know, people aren't introducing bugs and stuff. I'm like, dude, I would just run the code. Like, because all the questions were like, what would this like super weird way that you would never actually do in fucking JavaScript, what would this output? And I'm like, dude, I would just fucking run the code and see. And if it didn't output what it was expected, then I would know something's wrong. Anyways, environment query result. Yeah, so we should have this, whether or not it is success or failure. So we're gonna go with failure states first. So this actually needs to move into here. If I don't have a query result at this point, it means we're still querying. I think. Still querying, question mark? If you go back in time, what would you tell your younger self who was just beginning to learn how to code? Were there any approaches you took in the beginning that were unnecessary? I probably wouldn't tell him anything. And not to say that I did everything perfectly, but I don't, I'm happy with where I'm at. And, you know, I know myself when I was younger. I was so stubborn, nothing was going to stop me from trying to get things done. And there were things that I wanted to get done, and I would Google search my ass off until I got them done, right? Yeah, did not going to college or not finishing college maybe, you know, slow me down in some cases, maybe, but I just got a job instead, you know. So I'm not, I probably wouldn't say anything. Honestly, maybe just thank you. There's no right or wrong way, right? Like there's no like min-maxing the learning process. Just do your best, you know, do what you can, do what's best for you. I used to interview developers. I was managing director and project manager. Needless to say, a developer should have interviewed them. Oh, like you weren't a good interviewer for them. You wouldn't have taken advice even from your own future self. Well, no, I'm not trying to say that. Like, I just don't think it wouldn't have been worth it. Like, there's nothing I could say that would have like, I don't know. I'm not interested in min-maxing my past self learning of code. Like there's no right or wrong way to do it. That's what I'm getting. Like, how did people invent these coding languages with code? It's not the chicken and the egg conundrum. Well, it's all ones and zeros. And you go back to the punch card days, right? Of like Alan Turing and, you know, the subsequent computers that came out of that. Because a processor is just it's a little like, you have these logic gates, and these logic gates can determine like, well, you have the processor, and essentially like a 1 or a 0 is whether an electrical pulse is on or off when it's passing through the processor. The processors have a clock rate. And so the processors are aware of their own clock rate. And so that's like the time. Like that is literally related to time. And so they check every clock, and these are like nanoseconds, right? It's that fast. And that's what the hertz is, right? And so you have this clock rate, and it'll check for an electrical signal. And that'll determine whether it's a 1 or a 0. And then you have data in the form of bits and bytes. A bit is 4 ones and zeros. A byte is 8 ones and zeros, and a nibble is 2. A nibble is half of a bit, and a bit is half of a byte. And then you get into a kilobyte, which is 1,000 bytes, right? Megabyte, 1,000, you know, that thing. But it's binary, so each one in that string of 8 ones and zeros. Maybe I can paint this. In that string of ones and zeros, okay, so you have like 1, 2, 3, 4, space, 5, 6, 7, 8. So there's, you know, this whole thing. This is a byte. And so if you have a 1 here in this place, that is, so this means this number is 0. This equals 0. Right? If you have a 1 here, that would be 1. Right? This equals 1, and you have zeros and the rest of it. If you have a 0 here and a 1 here and the rest is zeros, 2 dots for that, then this equals 2. So this is 1, 2, 4, 8, 16, 32, 64, 128. Okay, and so this is why you see these numbers come up in computing all the time. Maybe in video games you've seen like a max of like 256 or something like that. And so if you have a 1 in all of these places, well, let me do to get 3, like 3 isn't on here. You would expect maybe 3 to be here. A 3 is a 1 here and a 1 here because we take 1 plus 2. That is 3. So that is 3. To get 4, 0, 0, 1. That's 4. Right? All of these added up is 256. Because it's 128 plus all of these numbers, which is 256. So that's a 1, 1, 1, 1. So that is data. That's the raw data right there. It's just ones and zeros. Now, like, how do you give this data meaning? You start assigning meaning by saying, like, okay, you do things like Unicode or ASCII. Like, you start giving it encodings to where, like, okay, a 4 in Unicode is like a fucking D, or I don't know what it actually is, right? It could, they're most likely hexadecimal, which is like a whole nother, that's a base 16 numbering system. This is a base 2 numbering system. And yeah, so that's how data happens, right? And so how you work with that is you use you can do machine code or like assembly language. That's like the lowest level version of programming, and it absolutely sucks. And we don't do that anymore. We have what are called higher level programming languages now, which are things like, you know, Java, Python, C++, you know, JavaScript, that kind of stuff, which is, it's like actual human readable. If you've ever seen like machine code or assembly language, you can't read it, right? Like, it's not human readable very much. Like, someone who knows the language would know what it's doing, but you're actually manually moving memory around, because this is what the memory looks like, right? And so you're manually taking this and you're like you're literally moving ones and zeros and doing like bit shifts. A bit shift is where you like take a 1 and you move it over here or something like that. So there are 128 combinations of ones and zeros in that 8-digit space. I don't know what the number of combination. I mean, it's a 256. That is the number of combinations, right? Because you can express the numbers between 0 and 256 in this range. Or rather, is it 250? It's actually 255. It's actually 255. 256. Is it 255 or is it 256? I forget. You're showing your bits on stream, I know. What's a qubit? What is all the hype nowadays? Okay, so a qubit, that's a quantum bit. That is one of these that can be both 1 and 0 at the same time, which is mind-boggling. And that'll be that's what's in a quantum processor. So, we're in a quantum computer. 256. So the number itself would be 255. Yeah. Thank you. I knew it was one or the other. 255. But yeah, that means this bit can be 1 and 0. And so apparently quantum computers are supposed to be really good at algorithms where each number has an equal likelihood to be the answer to the whatever algorithm it is, right? Dude, you just taught me something that's probably the most foundational thing about coding in my mind. Let me talk about logic gates. Logic gates. So this is how you get like if branches and stuff like that. And so, yeah, so you have these little logic gates on your motherboard as well. This is probably open image in new tab. So like, they use these I don't know what these symbols mean, but like it essentially like an OR means like, so these lines on the left side are the input electrical signals, right? And then the output is an electrical signal. So what these do is it combines two electrical signals to produce a 1, and it depends on what's going into the logic gate. And so an OR means either one of these have an electrical signal. And that means if either one of these have an electrical pulse, then this one will as well. A 1, in other words, a 1. So if this is 0 and this is 0, this will also be 0. If this is 1 and this is 0, this will be 1. You know, if either one of them is 1, then this will be 1. And you can imagine how that would work for like an AND, you know, that would require both of them to be 1s or have an electrical signal being sent through them. And so that's how you start to build out your like if statements. If this, then that, you know, kind of thing. So that like this 1s and 0s right here, and then the logic gates here are kind of like that's like how you get programming, right? And back in the day, this was with punch cards. And this is where the term bug comes from, actually. So these are what the punch cards look like, and you can see kind of like where this all lines up to 1s and 0s. And so you can kind of see like when you feed these, they could be these big long reels of tape, and like a programmer back then would sit there and punch these holes in here, probably using this machine, I would imagine. And then they would feed it into a computer, and then the computer would perform some math, I think is what it would probably do. It would perform some work, right? And then the infamous bug, like someone was trying to troubleshoot a program. It's this picture right here. And then it ended up being a bug. A literal moth got caught in the tape, in the punch reels. And they circled it and said like, here's the bug or something like that. And so that's why we call things bugs. And, you know, errors in programs, that's how we call it a bug, right? And then eventually those punch machines turned into actual computers. You need to know fundamentals to make coding more efficient. No. You can buy logic gates from Electron Store. It used to be Radio Shack back in the day. Yeah, there's a lot of people. There's like you can do FPGA. It's like field programming. What is it? Field programming gate assembly or something? Oh, field programmable gate array. Yeah, so this is like your setting up your logic gates and stuff. So there's an actual like subreddit. What is PGA? Yeah. It's screwing around in the 50s in Cast Blizzard. I do need to get back on track, but yeah, that's how like programming languages are built, right? Like it starts with 1s and 0s. Someone built, you know, something on top of that. And eventually that got to like assembly language. Someone built something on top of assembly language, and that was probably like fucking, I mean, there were a bunch of them back in the day, but like, you know, C was one of the first like popular ones, C++ then, and then we started to get like the virtual machine languages like Java, the JVM like stuff. JavaScript was built in fucking like 7 days. So yeah, it's just 1s and 0s at the end of the day. But yeah, that is my understanding of how it works. Anyways, back to this. Now I have to like get my head back into this space. Environment query. Yeah. What did I just change? Oh yeah, I changed it to have a. Where is it? The success. Yeah. So if we don't have entity data and we don't have query result and we don't have any of these, then I think we need to. We are either still querying or we need to rerun the path following. Actually, no, I think we are still querying at that point because we should always get the response. So yeah, if the response is unsuccessful, then we do that. And then if it is successful, we can do that. Okay, let's rerun that. Okay. Let's see if that works a little bit better now. I hope he actually, you know, finds the fucking food. That would be nice. Okay. For those who maybe don't know, although we don't have very... Maybe there's a few new people in here. I'm working on a RPG Colony Sim Roguelite game with procedural destructible terrain. Here's some of that. This is kind of a boring seed, but boring seeds are good for testing this, because I know there's going to be some food in the forest they can find. Usually it's a bit more exciting than that. Hello, sir. And we got underground caves and stuff as well. Pretty cool. Nothing super exciting yet. We're working on it. Working on it. Okay, let's go spawner. My entity spawner. We'll get a guy going there. Thank you. Okay, he's gonna get hungry here soon. Second. He did turn very suddenly there. I didn't like that. Okay, so we are getting here. It is good. Yeah, I guess we're gonna get desired PCG points. Okay, so we have a result. Success is false. Oh no. Oh no. He's broken. Oh, he's fucking stuck on this stupid ass. I don't know why this happens. He's stuck on this stupid ass fucking thing. This happens, I think that's 0-0, if I'm not mistaken, right? Well, 0-0 is on the exact, like, corner of that spot. Okay. Let's rerun that. I don't know why that happens, honestly. It might... I don't know. I don't know. Because it does generate that way every time. And I know I spawn my character first before... pathfinding happens. Or not pathfinding, the nav mesh building happens. I don't know if it's like picking up my character at first, but it doesn't pick up my character when I'm moving around or anything, so... Yeah, I'm not sure what's happening there. How did you get your chunk actors to activate the nav mesh at runtime? I tried the dynamic approach with invokers, but the chunk actors refused to build the nav mesh at runtime automatically, and thanks for your content. Thank you for the very specific question, because that was... I do remember that being a pain as well. I had to do a combination of things, I think. Let me find my dynamic mesh class here. There is a dynamic mesh somewhere in here. No, dynamic... There should be a component on here somewhere. Hello? It's been so long since I've touched this code. ECG component, brain controller. Wait, where do I I have it somewhere, hang on. Dynamic chunk mesh, there we go. So what I ended up doing, and I don't know that, so you have to like make sure your settings are all set right, of course. You have to make sure it has collision. My dynamic mesh component, what did I do on here? You have to make sure the bounds are correct. Get navigation bounds. So I overrode get navigation data, apparently, and I added this explicit code here. Because I don't think the bounds were ever correct. You might check if like, if you have the nav mesh turned on, you have all your settings correct, like go in editor and just like move the actor. Also, thank you for the super chat. I didn't even see that. Thank you. I appreciate your fucking tip, my dude. That was actually awesome. I didn't even see that. Thank you. I forgot to thank you, but thank you. But yeah, so I would like in editor, like just move the actor and then see if it gets picked up after that. Cause that's what was happening to me at first, is that, it never picked it up at first, but if I moved it, then the nav mesh would rebuild on it. And I think that's probably what that is about. And then also I overrode this on create physics state function. And I called this update component in nav oct tree. I did move it, and moving the actor does force a nav mesh update. Okay, so I think then this right here may be all you need then. I think. I dug deep in the nav mesh code to figure this out. And yeah, I think it's probably because the physics state doesn't recall like this function right here, essentially. But it won't update automatically when the chunk actor processes the dynamic, right? Yeah, so I think this is what you need here. And then one thing I do on top of that for my specific solution, I'm also manually, I override the update bounds function because it does do like, that does some like more intense math than necessary. Like mine is just an explicit size every time. So I don't think that part's necessary. But this part right here, this is the cool part about my solution that I found. This is actually really neat. So there's a function called do custom navigable geometry export. And so what you can do is if you have, like if you're using dynamic mesh components, you probably have the data for the vertices and the indices. And so if you transform that data into an array of f vector for vertices and an array of int32 for indices, what you can do is you can just do navigable geometry export and do this part right here with that data. And then that's how I have nav mesh when there is no terrain chunk. So out here, it's the same data. And it's like a really clean, fancy function. And it just works perfectly. So we're actually almost there to generate it. So I'm gonna let that generate a little bit more. But yeah, the nav mesh was a pain to figure out. But yeah, so you see here, there's no, like I don't actually have that component created. I'm just using that data. And it's like this, it's on the component, but it's like an empty component. The component doesn't actually have collision or a mesh on it, but there's still nav mesh there. And the nav mesh just understands what to do with that. So that's how I'm like doing all this like stuff out in the distance. So when the player isn't around, I'm not actually going to have terrain with collision there. But I'm still going to be able to simulate, run the entities and whatnot. Which let's get to that. So yeah, let me know if that works or not. Hello? Oh, we're paused. Oops. And now we're broken. What's broken? Why are you broken? I'll need to figure out what the blueprint equivalent of that is, if it exists. Ooh, interesting. You're relegated to blueprints. Yeah, you might be SOL. Although this one, oof. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I think you need a way to update the collision or trigger an update manually. I don't know if such a thing exists for blueprints or not. I'm seeing like 0 blueprint callable things in here. There's an on navigation bounds updated. That probably doesn't do much though. That's probably just an event. Oh no, it does things. That takes a nav volume. That's not super helpful. Yeah, you might have to search for like blueprints, update, navigate. That's like an in-editor thing. Or snap mesh. Is that a thing? There is a force nav mesh. Oh, that's on an MR mesh component. Okay, that doesn't sound right. Okay, yeah, that's for something different. You can also probably not. I wonder if you didn't turn on the nav mesh generation until, because I know you can like lock the nav mesh generation. I'm pretty sure you can do that from blueprints too. And I think the terminology is lock navigate nav building or something like that. So maybe you can lock it and then just unlock it when all your terrain is finished. But that wouldn't really help for like if you're doing it at runtime. Trigger navigate for component. I mean, if you know at least a little, I mean, if you set your project up for like C++ really quickly, like you can make a quick and dirty function, a blueprint callable function to do so. And I've now lost the function that we need. Update component in nav. To manually enable can affect nav mesh. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can just set that. I mean, you can just have that set to true. Yeah, this is edit anywhere, so you can do this from within. So you'll just manually set the Boolean, I think is what you would want to do, which is what that function does. I think you'd want both of these. Yeah, let me look at this. Yeah, you can write a pretty easy function to just call that from blueprints in C++. Like all you need to do is create a class. It could just be a U object, doesn't matter what it is. And then just throw this in the body of a function, and then just like in all my utils classes. So you could just do basically the bare metal. You would need to first of all make it public, and then you would make it static, void update nav for component. View actor component, I would think. And then you can even just like in and then update net for component. So you could do literally that. Make sure that that's imported, although it doesn't want to import, does it? And then import, yeah. So that this is like this is all you would need to do that in Blueprints. Do you mean that your actor placed on runtime or before it doesn't affect navigation mesh as obstacle or null? That was. I'm gonna need you to retype that. I'm sorry. But yeah, if you can do a little bit of C++, that would be pretty. And then that function will just show up in your blueprints for you to call. Yeah, I'm gonna need you to type that out again. Hop off YouTube for a while so I can have off some earth. If you're still on later, I'll check in. If not, have a blessed day, bro. Thank you for checking in, regardless. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, have a good day. Let's figure out what was this issue. Is this actually an exception? It does seem to be so, yeah. Color format, yeah. Current location, start location, in location. Yeah, all the params look right, so what is the... God, the vlogger fucking sucks sometimes. Of course, I cannot see anything. Of course, I cannot see it. New location. So I think I'm passing everything by ref, and that's probably the issue. Because I think then that end goes out of scope and gets destructed. Let's try that. Let's try that. You call update bounds, I believe, on the component, so it will affect the nav mesh. I'm not sure if this is the equivalent in Blueprint. Do an update bounds. It does notify primitive update concurrent, so something would need. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's all abstracted. Yeah, that might try update bound. Although that is there a blueprint callable version of that? I'm not finding a blueprint callable one of that, but if there is one, yeah, check that out. Is there a yeah. Try that. Anything to literally trigger that rebuild, I think will probably work. But yeah, doing all the procedural stuff in blueprints, I think you're gonna continuously run into issues like that. They're gonna be difficult to solve. You can set actor location to the same location. I feel like I tried that for mine, and I don't remember if that worked or not. With a delay and it worked, but only after PCD does its spawn actor stuff. If I do that before the actor with invoker spawns, it doesn't work. BCG has nav invokers, or like the player is a nav invoker? Where's my guy at? There he is. Okay, I need you to get hungry. I know this sounds weird, but please be hungry. Okay, so we are doing the query. No luck. Oh wait, okay, hang on. I gotta take a peek here. Using PCG to spawn actors on terrain, and those spawn actors have invokers. I see. Yeah, I mean, you do need the invoker to be there. Otherwise, the nav mesh is not going to generate. And when I tried to use nav invokers, like, you can't have too many of them. So if you're going to have a lot of those, it's going to start to get really unperformant. Just a fair warning. That's why I am just generating the whole thing. Okay, what do we have here? Do we have the environment query result data? I got to search for food in radius. But yeah, we queried there. And then we got here. No food in radius, searching for food. That was probably correct, yeah. Yeah, so we need to remove this, don't we? Right? Now we need to remove this. What is it called? Query result. Thought about putting an invoker with a very small radius on the chunk actor itself just to get to update, but haven't sorted out that out yet. Just an idea. Yeah, that's a pretty hacky solution. I think you should definitely just try to. I would think just moving the location of the chunk would be a better solution. But then you're gonna do, like, you know, that move, depending on how big your chunks are, that move can be expensive with if they have collision turned on and stuff, which they would need to have the fucking nav mesh building. Okay, so we need to remove that there. We never remove it, but we should. Oh, and we never requery. We never requery. Yeah, we're either... Actually, if we don't have either, I think we need to requery. I think we need to do that. If there is no query result... No query result and this is also no entity data. Okay, I think that's what we want. The shitty thing about how I have this state tree set up is that I have to rebuild every time because it has to be in a header. Okay, let's see. Let's do this go. Okay, lettuce. Try again. Come on, you're so close. Huh. What does it think is right there? Can I, hang on, let's do this. And there's nothing with collision there. Okay, interesting. Curious. Very curious. Okay, query. Okay, let's read that real quick. I should probably look at what that is. It did get removed, though. So he should re-query after he gets to the end. He did re-query it. He's re-querying again, okay. Requery again. Sir, he went like the complete raw. He should have gone into the forest. Like, how cool would it be to give them the ability to like kind of understand where food is? That would be kind of difficult. And perform it way. God, he's just wandering around randomly. Oh, Jesus. Okay, so I think that I'm gonna undo that breakpoint there. There might be some food over near there. Is there any food in that little patch? What? I see no mushrooms. We may need to restart. We may need to restart you because you're not. Okay, he's heading that way. I've been secretly watching. How's the game going? Is it great? Oh, so great. Yeah. We're trying to get him to find some food. He's not really wandering to a location that has food though. Good. The path following stuff is working well. Could you maybe add birds? I could. Not very important. Please, sir. Please go to the forest where there is food. Please, I'm begging you. You son of a bitch. Okay, we're getting closer. We're getting closer. We're getting closer. Oh, he's so close. Oh, that's gotta be... Oh, did he find one? Oh. No, food like birds. Yeah, I could. That's food, bird food. Again, it's not super important. Do I have a log for when this actually finds something? I forget. Too far, too close. Found food in radius, creating interact action. Yeah, so there should be something. Although, oh yeah, we moved to interact. Okay, so we got it. He did find food. He did find food. Is there food there? What's okay, what happened here? Found food in radius. Okay, there we go. Wait, did the actual query happen? Oh, look at all that. Look at all the like he found all of these points. And he's like, I can't get there. Oh my god, and look at all these points that he did find. Why did you try to, like, he's going that direction? That's not even right. There's nothing over there. What are you doing? What are you doing? Interact data. I should probably... I need to add, like, a bunch of log stuff. Well, I guess I am logging now. I guess the interact action just isn't there. There we go. Oh, there was a mushroom right there. Wait, why didn't he go there? Why didn't he go there? Find path to target. And the target changed. Target changed to something that's very uniform. Negative 12,000, which is like the coordinate of a chunk. Okay, so something happened there. Was that in the interact action? Yeah, so that is in the interact action state. Okay, so we actually, yeah, so we did find the path properly. It just got overridden by something. Let's go to the interact state. I think the interact state bucksy-wuxied it a bit. So we would get the interact action. And at this point, the interact action does have like the proper move to and everything. Okay, so that is find path data. We would have added that. Find path to target. Yes, find path to target. We would have added that. And I think we see that here. That is the same location on both of those pieces of data. We would have added that. We would have returned to running. This would have hit the path finding processor, which I think it did. We would have then ticked the state tree. Found path with 2 points. Yeah, so all of that happened. Tick state tree, tick state tree interaction. And then we did path finding again. Do we never remove path finding? We would have ticked it. We have the interact action, so we would have gotten past here. We would have, if we have find path data. Yeah, okay, so we're just like updating that each time. Oh, yeah, okay, so this is what's wrong here. Yeah. Okay, so I need to like... Okay, I think I need... Do we use inheritance here? Do we use inheritance here? So what happened was we reset the, because it's doing continuous tracking, which maybe it doesn't need to. Yeah, so maybe this should be false based on the, yeah, so this should maybe be false. If we have find path data, if find path data and find path data continuous tracking, yeah, then we do that. Because all it did, the reason that's so uniform, that number, is because it's just getting the location of the instance static mesh component, which is set to the same location as its owner, which is the terrain chunk. Terrain chunks are 12,000 schmeckles. So that's why it was set to negative 12,000. So we're just doing, yeah. So only if it's continuous tracking. We only want to do continuous tracking for non is a I think probably only for interact actions. Let me look at that. What other ones do we have? The ISMC is probably never going to move. If it is an interact action, then the interact with object is going to be the proxy actor, which will return. We will get the proper location from that. ISMC, destruct action, you would be a building that probably doesn't... Our building's going to move? Fuck. Oh, Jesus. Am I gonna... You could think of, like, you know, having catapults. Like, you can move a catapult, right? Catapult can have wheels. So. Although, yeah, the rest of these, I don't think the location moves. So I think, like... Don't usually track for... How do I want to word this? Only continuously track. It's an if it's an interact action, as the interact with object will be a proxy actor that will likely or I'll just say that can move. Otherwise, it's an action for interacting with an SMC or building that does not. There you go. Okay. So I wanted to put some data here. Find random read path. What is the date? There we go. Do that view. If with editor. Nice. Oh, very nice. Hell yeah, actually, that's awesome. Success, true, false, and I mean, sure. Yeah, sure. Sure. Okay, let's rebuild that. Might be time for a cup of coffee number 2. I think it is. Coffee break time. Coffee break time. BRB, guys. Okay. Thank you for waiting. Let's keep testing. Okay. Spawn a dude. Son of a bit. Okay, no. I thought he spawned on the bad spot. Did he? Did you spawn on the spot that you can't? He did. Fuck my ass. Okay. Let's just spawn another guy. We'll ignore that one. He's just gonna... He can't go anywhere. Because then I should probably have some sort of... I've always thought of like having some logic that, well, you probably, hang on. You probably should have found something within the radius. First of all, let's start that. Let me finish my thought first, though. I was thinking about having some logic. Coomsy, hello, welcome. Thinking about having some logic for scenarios like this where it's like, if they haven't moved, like, the logic is something like change, like amount of change in location over time, which is just like, you know, velocity kind of, but like on a kind of decaying and averaged, you know, averaged over several frames. I mean like maybe even minutes. Then like if he hasn't moved and he's like trying to, and he has logic where he's trying to, which I would need to iron down what scenarios. I mean, it's basically, is there ever going to be a case other than like sleeping where the entities haven't moved more than fucking a radius of 100 over the course of like a minute or two? I don't think so. So if like 2 minutes passed and they're not sleeping and they haven't moved and they're trying to, then I should probably find some way to adjust them or to get them, because then they're on like a nav island. So I could have some logic like that. Maybe there's some logic where I can just tell what the size of the nav tile thing they're on is. You know what would be nice? What would be nice would be a seed where there are mushrooms in the immediate vicinity. That would be nice. I swore there should have been some around here. There's some right there. I feel like that's probably slightly too far for him to go out. Did you get fucking stuck too? No shot. Are you serious? Oh my god. Bro, okay, we're trying a new seed. Fuck this. Fuck this seed. $7.94, I hate you. You're tacky and I hate you. Okay, this could be promising. Are there any mushrooms? They haven't spawned yet. Mushrooms have not spawned. Mushrooms. Can I, PCG, can you finish? What's your deal? Okay, thank you, G. There is mushrooms right there. Okay, perfect. And then let me check the nav mesh. Yeah, no weird nav mesh thing there. There's our dude. There's our dude. Okay, please. Fine. There we go. So he's going straight for it. Okay, hang on. Pause. Angie. Okay, what did he do? Okay, what happened? Fuck. Oh, it happened again. It happened again. Where is interact data? Data, there it is. There she is. Oh, you fuck my ass. Okay, hang on. I know what I did wrong. I know what I did wrong. I already know. I shouldn't have used is a. That was not. I need to do an explicit get class equals you interact at static. Otherwise, they're always an interact action because that's the only thing that it can ever be. That's the base class. Oh, thank you for the follow, Posty Fate. I didn't see that. Thank God I get emails for that, which I kind of don't want. Oh, God. Okay, can we properly find and interact with food? Oh, there's a big cave right there. I can't wait till I get back to a time where I can work more on the terrain gen. It's a long way away. I'm probably like a year away from working on terrain gen again. Sadly, too many more important things to work on. Although maybe I'll find an excuse to do it just for funsies here. Yeah, it's going to be ECS system stuff like what I'm doing for quite a while. We got to get the performance working. Over there. Start tracing. Where? Oh, he's going to like immediately do it. There he goes. Okay, whew. Got a trigger finger there. Okay, so what happened here? Okay, so he did not get the closest one. Oh, I'm just doing like the first one, aren't I? Are these not sorted? Do I not get the results sorted? I guess not. Okay, so yeah, we don't, test points. Where the fuck am I calling you from? The fick am I? Here, Hizzle. From right Hizzle. Yeah, so I guess this gets like this gets a closest point, right? Closest to location. Okay, I'm iterating over terrain chunks, right? Oh, interesting. I'm just, yeah, I shouldn't, closest point isn't even valid anymore because each terrain chunk is going to override the previous terrain chunk's closest point. I was probably calling this before I did multiple terrain chunks, or I probably wrote this function before I was doing multiple terrain chunks. But that doesn't work. Let's do a to-do here. To-do, closest, what is it now? What do we called it? What did we called it? Oh, wait a second. Okay, that was confusing. Closest point gets overridden by each... Oh, wait, does it? Hang on, I think I might actually be checking it. Oh, no, I check it. Okay, never mind. I do check it. Okay, but I'm not getting the closest point in the test that I'm doing. Should I just sort them? Should I just sort them? There, man. Thank you for the sub. Welcome. Because most of the time that closest point's going to be fine, and so therefore the sort will be superfluous. Superfluous. And it would need to be after this. It's not going to be as performant, though. What do I want to do? If I don't sort it, then worst case scenario, the closest point, and if I don't sort it and I just use that closest point, most of the time that closest point's going to be fine, but when it's not, it's just going to do whatever the next one in the list is that's valid, which could be one that's farther away, which would be weird. I think I should just sort it. I think I should do so. Let's do this. So test points. This is now a PCG point query result. Points results. Dot PCG points. Test points. I guess I need like a test point function as well. Basically just copy pasta there. All the test point. Point. I don't need an out point, I don't think there. Give me all of this. Test point, out point, however, that all can be, yeah. This is gonna be kind of messy here for a second. What do I want here? Yeah. Pass all that information in there. Bool success. If success, yeah. Okay, so now, yeah, that's good. That's good. There we are. Otherwise, we can just, if we don't require a valid path, none of this fucking matters. So just return true there. And then these can change these to return false. And then if we get to the very end, return true. Okay, so now I can test that for individual points. Good. The first thing we will do, if test point basically give me everything, except what we're going to do is it's going to be points result dot closest point. Yeah, so we're going to just test the closest point. Happy path test for the closest point. Closest point. Otherwise spell it correctly and sort points and test. Okay, so PCG points, sort, point container A, point container B, probably be const. F vector dist A to, I guess I would need the where's location? Do I have the location here, or is it point transform dot get location? Yeah. What is this? Can you explain? This is game dev. Doing a little bit of game dev today. A little bit of game dev. Cute little bit. What I'm working on now is the state tree. I'm trying to. I used to have a state tree. I used the Unreal Engine built-in state tree. I rewrote it, be more performant. Rewrote it in C++ using some variadic template metaprogramming, fancy schmancy stuff. And so now I'm like reworking all my logic. And right now I'm handling scenarios. What do I have here is him getting hungry. Please explain, please. Yeah, I'm explaining. Okay, now I'm not going to. Now I don't want to. Now I don't want to. I need the entity location. And you make money out of God. Not everything is about money. I need the entity location. We need to sort these. Oh yeah, that we will need to capture it, of course. By ref is fine. Okay. Okay. I think that'll work. Well, I think that will work as well. Work points and test. Yes. Point require value. Okay, yeah. So this looks good now. This looks good. Let's rebuild here. YouTube Shorts comments are top tier. I know, right? So I'm not actually super mad about the YouTube Shorts viewership drop off because it was getting a little. It was bothering me a little. Just like in terms of like, I wasn't like happy, you know, like I wasn't happy interacting with people, and I started to get this kind of like, you know, I would really like to give people benefit of the doubt when they interact with me, right? That you know, that they mean well. But YouTube Shorts made that to where I was like, no, I have to assume all these people are fucking with me. I assume by default these people are trolling, which is not like, that doesn't do wonders for the mental health, right? Drop off, you think that was the platform that was the cause of that def was popping off? Well, I stopped streaming for a while. You know, I stopped streaming for like a week. I say a while. I took a break for like a week. Because before I was streaming like every day for months, and it, you know, I was getting like 22,000 viewer streams. It's crazy. But yeah, Sylar said he noticed a drop off too. So you know, it is, we're speculating here. I'll have to talk to my PM about any changes. Okay, let's test this. But yeah, it's probably a combination of maybe something in the platform changed if other people are noticing it. I did notice even before though that it was very, over time, very spiky. Like it's almost like it would come in waves over like weeks, you know. They got you on that Instagram punishment, algo punishment if you stop for a day. Straight to jail because you took a break. Yeah. I'm sure it'll pick back up. I'm not too worried about it. Yeah, let's spawn. I more so just want to work on the game. That's my primary objective. Come on, dude. I'm talking to you because you look like Link. Okay, please stop. Okay. He does seem to be running to the mushroom. He does seem to be running to the mushroom. Rip. Are we still hungry? How you doing, Adder? I reached out to that artist that I sent you not too long ago, and crickets. Crickets, which is sad. It's more work, but have you considered making more short-form content as more of a summary of things you've built, figured out for your longer streams? This would be really valuable to people discovering YouTube just for me. Yeah, I've definitely thought about it. It's just like, that's just not the primary objective for me, you know? And it's like, I would like to, you know, because the long form, like 8+ minute YouTube videos are apparently where the, that's where the money is on YouTube. Like, YouTube Shorts does not make money, like, for ads or whatever, right? It's just a way to get people, you know, to get people into your community, right? Which I get. I would like to make more videos like that, but it's just like, dude, I have to, like, edit videos, and I have to, like, plan, you know? Like, yeah, I would like to, but it's like, I have to learn how to edit videos. Weather's cooling off in Texas, thankfully. Yeah, same here, same here. It's finally fall, actually. Rick, it's very sad. I know, but at least I have, like, I actually think like that style. I actually really like that, and I've been like, it's been just like, I've been enamored with it since I saw it. And I'm like, bro, that looks amazing. That even the models that he had were like crazy, man. I was like, dude, I will pay just for those right there. Like, they looked good. So I like that I finally found something that I can point to and be like, even if it's someone else, should be like, hey, show me your take on this, right? I think that'll be a nice starting place, right? Yeah, it's a lot more work. Yeah, if I knew someone who was just like a good editor, who was, you know, quality, you know, like a quality person, like, you know, I believe in people getting better at their craft, but like, as in like reliable, I'll say reliable. Their quality can be, as long as it's improving, I think that's good. I don't care what the quality is really for the editing, but like, I could just like dump off a bunch of videos or like a bunch of like stuff. I don't know. It would be nice to do that. I just don't have the time to edit videos and also get this game done. You need someone to clip his lives into shorts that link to shorter vids of the content. Yeah. Yeah. There's definitely, I think, some scenarios that have happened that are like clip worthy, right? The Mart saga is one of them. I have some videos written down for that. And then, you know, just like, I think a video of like how to learn programming, because like that's what everyone asks, would be just my take on that, so I can point to that, you know. Would be nice as well. Example, Asmongold doesn't run his YouTube, someone else does, and they revenue split. Well, I mean, every creator, you know, every streamer, like every streamer, they all have editors, right? Like they say that's the best return. That's the best return on investment, is getting an editor. So, yeah. All those big creators don't touch it at all, I would imagine. How to vibe code. Oh yeah, I mean, my take on AI as well would be, you know, that's another fucking YouTube Shorts. YouTube Short that opens at night. No, it would open up Google and it would open up Google. Yeah. Anyways, let's read through this. Found food in radius. Yeah, so we found it, which means we're done with the hangy state. We're now in the interact state, right? Or we should be getting there. Interstate interaction, yes. And then what we have here. Oh, interesting. We ticked interaction and we failed. I don't know that that's what should have happened. Oh, because of the continuous tracking. Okay, right. Okay, so I should have done this. We should. Here we go. Put that back. Put that back. Yeah, I do hate that I have to rebuild because I could have just like ran live coding on that and tested. Performance is worth it, though. The performance is worth it. Although I suppose what I could do is I could just... Each of these could be a function. But then that, like, kind of... I don't know. That kind of, like... maybe I could do that. Just make them all static functions. Like, get past the context. Maybe that would be a better way to write this code. I just kind of, it's a lot of boilerplate. And I was like one of the things I was focusing on when I was writing this new state tree was cutting down on boilerplate. And I've already noticed a handful of ways that we can do that. Even more. It's quickly reaching a point where you could probably just end up exporting a transcript of long-form YouTube video and tell it to grab the highlights via timestamp. And that's half the battle. Like an editor AI. I would like to see that. It would be, if anything, even if it's not like super high quality, it's a nice starting point, right? But yeah, like I think getting the timestamps. I think just getting all the timestamps and being like, okay, cut from here to here, cut from here to here, like that's editing, right? And then doing you got to put the text on the screen for YouTube Shorts. You know what I mean? You have to. You have to. Okay, rerun. This was a good test scene. You want to keep this one. Okay. Do we not have a nav mesh yet? No nav mesh yet. There it goes. Okay. He's on the wrong side. Hang on, pause. Sir, pause. Oh, wait, where's the fucking vlogger? Did I lose my vlogger? There it is. Okay. Any second now, he's gonna get hungry. There he goes. Did I still not fix it? He did find... it's so hard to see if there's an actual mushroom in there. There is. Okay, so what fucking happened again? Christ. Interaction, do pathfinding, failed. Why did that fail? Nick, why did you fail? You should have had find path to target on. You didn't. You didn't. Why? Did that ever get added? Find path to target. Why did that not get found? Oh, I guess it just never got added. Wait, it got added here. If we entered, we would have gotten it added. We did enter. Wait a second now. Yeah, we did enter interaction here. We did do so we did have find path to target here. Oh, but it got removed because it's not continuous tracking. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so once again. Okay, so, and then I'm going to check if context entity subsystem has entity data, not choosability. It's going to be f path following. We have that. We can turn running as well. Also, wait, where am I interact? Do I ever call the interact function? No, I don't. So he's going to get there and he's going to stop. And then path following is likely to be done. Wait, do I have? I should have path following. Path following entity. Did he just stop on the first? He's in the hangy state. Not a transition there. He just stopped on the first. Yeah, he just stopped on the first point. Okay, so we're gonna have to rebuild. Let's go ahead and try to. We're gonna put this into. Let's just put these in namespaced. I don't even need a class for it. That's gonna be too much boilerplate, don't want that. So we want a state, 3 states. I'll probably want to split this up even more eventually. State tree states CP, include state tree states. So namespace, state tree funks. Or maybe just state tree. I don't know. That's probably already one. State tree funks. Let's call this. What do we want here? We want this should return e status. Interaction tick. Is that going to be? And then yeah, give it the basic. Which keyboard do you use? The sounds are from a virtual keyboard called Mech Vibes. Okay, and then can I return state tree funks? I guess if it's in like a fucking CPP file, I can't import it into here. But I would have to define. I do have to define them. Oh god, okay, so I guess we have to like put that at the top. So still some boilerplate, but it's still not a class. And honestly, can I just like... Can I just do that? Does that work? Interaction, You were so close, AI. You were indeed so close. And then state tree. I could probably just like using namespace. Probably using namespace. Eduardo, hello. And then, yeah, we don't need that. So that can get... Okay, we'll see if that works. See if that... And this can maybe allow us to run live coding a little better here. Will you ever use local AI in future? As in for the game? Yeah, I'm going to try it out at some point. I do have the AI... Maybe you don't know, but I have AI generated quests in the game. Right now I'm just making a Gemini API call for those, but eventually I'll see what I can do about getting a local LLM packaged in with the game. Did I update that properly? Yeah, if we're still path following. And so once we're done path following, we're just going to return failed. So we don't actually do the interaction. Okay, I would like is that? Okay, my vlogger is like being super weird. There it is. Jesus Christ. Okay, thank you. Okay. Spawner. What is this? We have an invalid ISMC here. How did that happen? Oh, if closest point is not valid. Yeah. Do I not check if... Yeah, we should check if point dot is valid. Or rather, if it's not. We don't have that error checking there. Okay, yeah, we'll need to rebuild there. Because it didn't find anything, but it tried. It definitely tried to find something. Definitely tried. I think after I get all of the state tree moved over, that's like the bit of feature work that I need to do here. After I get the state tree moved over, I'll do the new one, I'll clean up the old one, and then we'll just need to do more. I think I will probably start to do switch my processors over to parallel processing, start looking into the multi-threaded part, optimizing. I know I have tested I changed my pathfinding to a processor. I've tested that. In the flat level, it works like a dream on a single thread, right? Very, very quick to pathfind. But in the actual world where there is variable terrain, it takes a lot longer. So we'll definitely need to parallel process that. Definitely. Well, yeah, so after we get done performance testing, get that into at least an okay state. Don't want to like over-optimize. I'll have to, that's why I wanted to get the package build working, because I'll need to see if it works in a package build as well at some point. If anyone knows how to like, if anyone's got a link to like how to show FPS, or like how to, I would love to run Unreal Insights on a shipping build. If that's possible, or anyone knows how to do that, let me know. I think I will have to build from source to do that, though. From what I've very briefly looked into. But I'm gonna have to do that anyway at some point. So I'm really just trying to wait for I think 5.7 might be the version I stick to. We'll see though. We'll see how easy it is to update and stuff after that. But that's gonna be the version I build from source, that I think. He thinks. Okay, he should be finding food there. Okay. Did you find? You can add automated start trace for shipping builds. Shipping meaning a non-development full build. Yeah, so like, I guess I can't do it during play, but when you actually package for shipping, yeah, if you have a link on how to do that, I would love that. Would love that. Okay, yeah, he found one just right fucking there, didn't he? Because I know, like, I know you could open Unreal Insights and like connect to things, but I couldn't. When I ran my shipping build, I couldn't get to connect. Also, I think I just need to enable logging in shipping as well, which I think you need to build from source to do. Because my shipping build, like, nothing happened, or like, my guy spawned, but he didn't have any of his attributes. He didn't have health, he didn't have mana, he didn't have move speed, and none of my entities spawned either. So it's like there was some in-editor things that did not work. So I need to dig into that too, which will be a pain. Okay, so yeah, we did this. We are interstate interaction, tick state interaction. We're just doing path following. Good. We have path following data. What else do we have here? We don't have environment query result, which is maybe we should keep the environment results query around until he actually picks this up. Because what could happen is another guy is coming to this point as well. The other guy gets here first and picks it out from under him. Like, I don't want to have to rerun the query to get that point right there. We could just rerun the test. Anyways, let's see what happens here. So you can just add that in launch command line on the exe. And do you mean like you run it from a command prompt, or you do the I know there is the launch command somewhere. Is that an editor? Might be in the, is that, I know there's one somewhere. Is it in editor preferences? Maybe. Initial launch parameters. Well, that's play and standalone game. Like on the exe properties itself. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so like from the command line. Oh, you can actually add, oh, okay. I've never actually known that you can edit command line properties. I mean, I just run it from the command line, but that works too. Advanced. Wait, what did you say? Edit properties. Oh, that's just the name. Is it somewhere in here? I mean, I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. But yeah, some of my editor shit didn't like cook or something properly. I don't know. I don't know. Anyways, let's keep testing our boy here. He should get here and then probably switch states or something. So he's stuck. I guess he's probably stuck. Does he have path following data? No. I guess it is good that he is kind of stuck here, I guess. Is it good? So what was the scenario that made him stick here? Returned because we're done moving. Which means we just go to the next state. And we did search for food in radius. Which we added the Did we not get results or anything? Oh, we did get results. We're just not doing anything with it, aren't we? What state are we hitting in the tick? Do we still have the path following data? No. Yeah, what state are we getting to here? Oh, we have interaction data, so that's what we're getting to. Yeah, we're never getting past that. Yeah, we're never getting past that. Okay, that makes sense. So I could just rely on that to call it, although I don't think this belongs here. I think what should happen, and we'll have to fucking rebuild here. Where did you learn all of this? Yeah, there's not a single place that you learn all of this. You just pick it up along the way. So I think here in the interaction state, we actually need to do the interaction. So here, it's like when we're done path following, be like done path following. Let's do a log here. Log, we'll go. I can fucking type. We'll go done path following do interaction. We'll say. How am I doing? I'm doing well. Okay, so I know that there are, I think everything that's not like a regular interaction like this, basically if it's not that, and if it is this, it will be continuously pathfinding following. We're gonna go if not equal. We're actually going to do the interaction. The interact action interaction. Yes. So that means interact action, interact with object. We need to Ash this to an interact interface. And we need to perform the interaction. Interaction interface, execute, interact on... Is it not execute, interact? Oh, well, I thought we had to do execute, interact, no? Oh, is it, it's I interaction. Yeah, there we go. Execute. Execute, interact on object. Can I call this, this is static, so can I just do, can I actually just do a static call on that? That's also not the right, we just want the interact action. Okay, and then this returns a bool. We can actually just do that. No need to cast. I actually never knew that. Not find declaration to go to. Well, that's wonderful. Do interaction. Okay, and so for UISMC action, nothing special there, but this will be going, the interaction will be going to the environment item ISMC or something like that. I guess that's the interact option. Environment item ISMC. I called it environment object yet. Where's your interaction? You don't have it. What things? Interactable ISMC. That's what it is. Okay. Interact. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so this is what does it. And then it returns true if the interaction is done. Okay, so... return running here. Otherwise, we can return success, I think, and we'll do a log. I'll just say interact finished, and then the result is on the result, if I'm not mistaken, is on the interact action. I'm remembering how I set it up correctly. Status, yeah, so u enum get value as string. I'll say static status. We'll show the status there at the end. That'll be good. That will be good. And let me take a peek back at that interactable ISMC interact. We do all of that good stuff. So that's going to happen in... I was thinking about having an interaction processor so that this stuff doesn't bog down the state tree. But let's go ahead and see how this works first. Maybe I'll do that here in a second. It would be nice just to like be able to put an interaction action onto the entity and then just like let the processor take care of that and not have to worry about what state the state tree is in. Although you could have a way to, you could have a scenario where you like want the interact action handled differently or something like that, or you just like you want the state tree to like kind of be in charge of it. So I can actually see that going. I heard there's some masterclass teaching how to vibe code in here. Am I late? Yeah, you're late. We're already finished and shipped. Yeah, it's in production right now. We've got users, and we don't understand a lick of the code. So everything's going great, you could say. This is a quaint little scene. This is such a. I like that there's a meadows biome just right across the way here. Terrain is nice and gentle. The terrain is nice and gentle. Yes, I know. That fast? Vibe coding isn't either. Yeah, it's all about speed and productivity. It's not about quality or enjoyment. Okay, where are we going here? It's not about fun. It's not about quality. It's not about understanding or learning. Speed, like ship things now. That's what it's about. You're not shipping. What are you doing? Let's go get that fucking point, boy. He did it. What happened here? What anim thing are we getting? Were we trying to do there? Okay, we interacted. Okay, but now we're just ticking state interaction. Oh, does he? Oh, we never removed the path following. That yeah, we never removed the path following data. Should I do that? Wait, how did we wait? Or did we add? We added more path following data. Because that should have gotten removed, otherwise we wouldn't have gotten there. Yeah, what animation were we trying to do? Mr. Fool, thank you for the sub. Welcome. Great name. Me too. Okay, we did. Okay, so we hit. We are entering state here. Done path. So how did I get? Oh, here we go. Pick state. We just got back into the interact because we never removed the interact action. I guess is the thing here. And then do I need to call end interaction as well? End interact. Oh, it calls end interact. Yeah, what was my result here? Interact succeeded. Yeah, okay. Okay, so I think on exit, the exit, I think I should probably remove the interact action. And this is going to be a little sketchy. Although, no, we don't want to remove the interact data. Read. Yeah, we just want to set that to null. Finished. Or we should, right? Hello, that's C++. It is. It is. I want to do that first. But yeah, there's other interactions that are happening here that are going to be. I mean, I feel like that if we're exiting interaction, I think setting that to null pointer is probably the right move. That is probably the right move. Okay. What else do I want to do in here? So end interaction does get called via the interact. We return success. We will exit. We will set interact action to null pointer. He should go back to one, or no, he should actually get back into the hungry state, but he should have something in his inventory now. That's the key. So now he should eat that. And then he eat the poo-poo.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Pastor Dr. Martin Semper. I'm here in the capacity as the chairman of the National Task Force Against Homosexuality in Uganda. We are making legislation to make sure that sodomy and homosexuality never sees the light of legality in this land of the
I was not
Pearl of
expecting this
Africa.
long.
I've taken time to do a little research to know what homosexuals do in the privacy of their bedroom. One of the things they do...
He's taken time to research what homosexuals do in the privacy of their own home.
is called anal leaking, where a man's anus is leaked like this by the other person, like ice cream. And then what happens, even poo-poo comes out. They haven't poo-poos out, huh? And then they eat the poo-poo.
And then they eat the
The other one
poo-poo.
they do,
That's what I was referencing.
poo's out, huh? And then they eat the poo-poo. The other
This guy's taking notes, eat the poo-poo. That's like, they're all so interested in what homosexuals do. What is the context? I've never known the context for that clip. What is the context for that clip? What am I hearing? Ah, just Yoldy memes. Yoldy memes. Millennials' version of brain rot, essentially. And then they eat the poo-poo. Okay, we need navigation to do things. There we go. Navigation is doing things. Perfect. So let's on a motherfucker. Very disturbing, not gonna lie. It is disturbing that they're so concerned with homosexuality. Oh, he's just gobbling. Oh shit. Okay. He's like, I want it all. Give me all of the poo-poo. I said disable all but this. Thank you. Oh dear. Oh dear. Go away. Okay, yeah, so it'll be right in here somewhere. Okay, yeah, right, these two frames, I suppose. Do interaction, interaction succeeded. No food in inventory. That's not true. Okay, let's make some functions for e status hangy enter hangy tick. And then they eat the poo-poo. Sorry, I'm sorry. Okay, hangy enter. Good. Hangy tick. Good. Okay, so now we should be able to work with these a little bit easier. So yeah, why was there no food in inventory? Hunger threshold. Ooh. Yeah, we need to add that, don't we? F. Okay. Oh shit, how do we add the I guess I need to template that, don't I? So yeah, hangy enter. Fuck, which means you need to be in frickety frack. Okay, you need to be in. Okay, we're gonna do a nested function then, I suppose. T function. That takes in that, and we're gonna go float hunger threshold. And so I need to return. Oh god, this is nasty now. I don't like this anymore. Float hunger threshold, and then I guess I have to return like a lambda. Although, why don't I just do, hang on, why don't I just do that? Undo that. We're gonna do that. Undo this. This is going to be hangy enter impl. And then I will have a e status hangy template hangy enter. Well, I guess I make. Okay, I think I'm being kind of dumb here. I think I was trying to be much fancier than I needed to be. Hunger threshold. We don't need to default that. Yeah, just make a fucking. Make a function that just returns hangy enter, and then I will call what I need to. Context hunger. I was being way more fancy than I needed. There we go. Okay, so now that we got that the proper data. Okay, so let's think about like why this didn't return. So it said no food in inventory. So we got here first index of tag query. So I'm wondering if this tag query didn't work very well. Request gameplay tag, just food. Yeah, let's do this. F gameplay. Need tags match. Is there like a match exact or anything that I need? There is like a example. Okay. But I don't want an exact match. I need like a partial match. Is the word exact in here at all? Matches tag exact. What am I calling to run the query? Just matches. I assume there is a matches exact. Matches tag exact. Yeah. And matches did what now? I did what now? Eval. Tags. Eval expression. Tags. Expression type. I see no exact. And so it should be all. What did I add here? Any tags match. Any tags match. Yeah. Tags, as tag. class tag. We'll also check parent tags. Okay, so this is not doing the exact map. Okay. I think maybe my gameplay tag is just wrong. Because I was doing it previously, I was doing this in ed. Let me pull up that state tree here. State tree, colonist. Well, it'll be Hangi. The Hangi state tree. Find food. So this was use food from inventory. Here we go. It's just food. That's it. Why are you coding? Yes, I want to get into coding, but it's kind of overwhelming. So honestly, what you recommend I start with? I mean, I don't have any specific recommendations. It really depends on what you want to do with it. I learned everything that I know from the internet by just Google searching things. So that would be my recommendation. You know, there are tons and tons of YouTube videos and tutorials and documentation and everything on the internet. And you really have to figure out how you learn best and execute on that. I learn best by doing things. I learn best by making progress on a project, right? My first project that got me into programming was creating a World of Warcraft private server because I wanted to play with my friends. I didn't know what they were talking about. Never played WoW. Parents wouldn't buy me a WoW sub. So I started playing on private servers, so I knew what they were talking about. Private servers are kind of sketchy, so my friends never wanted to play with me on them. So I built my own so that they would play with me. That was me when I was 14 years old. 13 or 14. Yeah. Good tag query. I guess I'll put a breakpoint there. Once it fails, I want to see what this tag query looks like, basically. I guess like maybe we'll go here. Yeah, maybe we can go here and whatever. What happened? I mean, really, if it's just one, if it's one tag to one tag. Uh-oh. Oh my god, that is a wall of red. I'm gonna E status. Why is that unresolved? Why is it unresolved? Oh, that's, yeah, that's incorrect. It's the wrong name. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Okay. Don't feed the trolls, please. Ripro, welcome in though. Okay, let's see what that's about. I really do need a better way to test environment interactions, but right now they're so tightly coupled with the terrain chunks that it's really difficult to test that not in editor, or not in like the full world. I could probably just reduce the radius of generation just to test it a little bit quicker. Okay, you got one more chance and then you're getting timed out. No food in inventory. I mean, that looks... Oh, I mean, it's a food. I mean, I'm not sure what else I need on there, honestly. Okay, so there was nothing in his inventory there, though, so that's kind of... Okay, so we got here tag container, food.fungal, brown mushroom. Our tag query. Wait. Everything's empty. Everything's empty. First of all, make that a ref. Why is the tag query empty? I was imagining something being there. Did I not look at that? What does build query do? Query.build. Query token string. Emit token. Yeah, this is all like... What would you say you do here? Emit tokens. Good God, why does this have to be so not straightforward? This food tag query seems quite empty. Root query expression. Okay, let's put this into a variable as well. Auto query equals this. Okay. Yeah, it was a lot. I think the tag probably. Although, let me look at the supposed usage of this. They are doing fname text, blah, 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 animal, mammal, dog, corgi, corgi. Oh, gracious, where is that? Where? Hang on. It should be, yeah, there it is. Is it there? There we go. Dude, I did that and we didn't like that. We didn't like that. Any tags match food. Okay, this is annoying. I think I can just run live coding. Why are you why are you unresolved now? Is that actually true? I think you're lying to me. Hello, just want to ask how to learn making games in UE5 using only C++. Any advices? Thank you so much. Yeah, I would take what you typed right there into chat and I would type that into Google. And I'm sure that there are going to be a plethora of options for you to choose from as to how to do that. Yeah, in general, I think there is some Unreal Engine documentation as to how to set up your project for C++. And then after you do that, you just get to code. Okay. Let's look at, this might be, this is the old one maybe? Okay, this has, okay, that's a little weird. Let's wait for the next one. Okay. constraint. It's still fucking 0. Tag query being a little weird. Emit token. Hey, bro. You remember me. Does it matter? Okay, so we'll run live coding on that. I mean, I'm using this wrong. I am definitely using this wrong. I'm gonna put a breakpoint there. Live coding, please do your thing. Please. Error if not found. Maybe I should do error if not found. Although we'll wait to see what this does. Okay, you grabbed one. Okay, yeah, food tag question marks. Not exactly what you want to see. Although, wasn't that fine before? We're gonna wait for live coding again. Use an E. You can get rid of that. And we'll wait. Yeah, we're waiting. Okay, there we go. Thank you. Jeez. Thank you. Okay, we've gotten here in food tag. Okay, this time the food tag is there. Also, what is error if food not found do? Does it actually throw an error? Let's put a breakpoint. Query has the tag in there. Okay. What is the food tag query? It's still empty. I don't think it should be empty. Tell me that too for next time. Yeah, I mean, that doesn't seem right. So where are we going wrong here? Okay, we are emitting tokens. 0 and 1. Query token string. There's a tag in there. The tag dictionary is empty. Oh, but we're adding to it. Wait, why did that skip? Why are we skipping? Illegal name. Oh, jeez. Well, oh yeah, it's not fucking popular. The tag dictionary. What is the deal here, bro? Give me that. The tag dictionary gets that in there. I see the tag. Okay, we're like, what is happening here? Okay, we're doing that a lot. Why are we doing that so much? And why is the tag dictionary empty after that? Now he's out of food to grab. Okay, please find some more food over there. I'd appreciate that. Okay, he found some. Okay, so build. How did we get there? Actually, hang on. How did we get there without hitting anything? What? How is that even possible? And then we got to emit tokens after that. And I can't even see what the gameplay tag query is. Bro, this fucking sucks. Okay, let me find use it. Do they have any other examples of how this is used? There are tags to field queries. Yeah, they just pass the. They're passing like an. They're even passing an empty tag. And they're just inlining it. I guess I'll do the same. I'm not sure how much a difference it'll make. I mean, that's what I was doing before. Go ahead and run live coding there. While we look through this. Yeah, convert tag fields to tag query. I do need the tag query to work. There's an important little bit. I have a feeling it's something to do with the fact that I don't have these tags in C++. But I thought that would be fine. I mean, they're not doing it. It's all just tests. Well, this one isn't a test. Owning tag. Wait a second. Where is my state tree is gone. And so many things. Food tag query. Build query. And then what was the thing I was looking for? Gameplay effect query. Which is different from gameplay tag. But I'm using the tag. God, dude, can this please just fucking work? Oh, I want this to work. I want you to work so bad. Please, please, please. And this breakpoint literally isn't working. And like, why are we getting here so many times? That does not make sense. Bruh, please. Begging you. Search name. Just an F name. Food. Oh, I just need the food query to work. I confirmed that it was in the tag query expression. It never gets put in the tag query. What other, do I have other functions here? That just does the same thing. Let's do like a quick little, I mean, I don't think this is going to work. Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. Ah, dear. It returns. I was staring at it the whole fucking time. It returns the tag query. It doesn't modify the existing one. This one modifies the existing. This is the static creator function. Was I looking at, what was I looking at that like made me think like that? Did this? Bro, yeah, this motherfucker right here. This motherfucker is not real. Okay. Fuck this comment, bro. Look what function it's using. The build query function, which returns the tag query. This code that they have in the example literally doesn't fucking work. Because it doesn't set it on the, this should be build. This should be build. Oh, I'm gonna open a pull request right fucking now. God damn it. That's why, dude. I mean, I'll fucking take the accountability. I should have realized that a lot fucking sooner. But that comment is literally fucking wrong. Oh, that's the worst kind of comment. That is the worst kind of comment right there. Honestly, I should make that a static context as well. Hang on, can we do that real quick? Because I'm gonna be like allocating this in the stack each time. If I make like a tag queries, I think I should make a tag queries thing here. So let's do yeah. Sure, I guess. So I want like a static const. Yeah, can I, is that all we need? Let's maybe namespace that. Tag query. There we go. I like that. I'm so mad about that comment, man. I'm salty. I am salty. Okay, can we play the game now? I mean, okay, so our tag query has fucking data in it. Think the fuck. He's eating. Oh, he moved though. Okay. We have more work to do. Oh my god, he did so many things. Oh, but he needs to check if he's currently eating. Yeah, we need to check like tags. We need to check tags. So the interaction was a success. And honestly, maybe we don't do this on tick. Just like, it's a bit more efficient if we just do it here because we already have. Oh no, we're interaction state. Yeah, I guess maybe I should put him in a state where he's just eating. Should there be a separate state for that, or should that just be a part of the hangy? Should it go back to hangy state? If I set that to null pointer, does that actually work? Okay, yeah, so I will have an eating tag applied to the guy when he's eating. Eventually that'll be a struct data tag. When I refactor that, all of that. I'm wondering if like maybe the item should send him into that state to do a transition to. Yeah, so we execute the ability and everything. Although that's gonna take like a frame. That's gonna take a frame from the interaction. And we're already in Hangy here, so I think maybe we'll just stay in Hangy. Used food item from inventory. The tag, I think we return running here, and then by the time we get to tick, I'll just say eating. And then in tick, we need to check if we have the tag. Say owned tags data. We will need to include that. Owned tags data, and instead we're going to do has tags. Is it character state tags? Eating, yeah. Yeah, this state is kind of complicated because I don't have like substates and stuff like that. It's a little complicated. Okay, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick, burp. Okay. Testy test time. Yeah, and then when he's done moving, I suppose it should return success after that, right? Did I ever check that? I guess we wouldn't have a query result. Yeah, so this isn't going to work either. Fuck. Yeah, I think I do need to transition to a hungry state. I think I do. This is just going to refine food again. I guess on tick, actually, I think we can salvage this. I just need to check if we are above the hunger threshold, which I don't have outside of tick, but we changed it. This is C++. If we should check this after we've checked that we are done eating. So auto food level. Floats, food level. Finished. Yeah, and return success there. A lot of lookups happening in this tick. Then I need this to be the same thing. Okay. Yeah, a lot of rebuilding with the state tree. I need to probably keep doing this pattern to help with that. We'll be having to hop off here soon. So hopefully we can get this working real quick. Let's see who's streaming. Oh, you had Fractal? Crimson starting up? Well. Boom. We got some contenders here. I see some of the homies over in Fractal, so we'll raid them here. We're gonna try to get this working though, real quick. Roll quick. Yeah, we're just gonna play. You know what I want to do? I want to fix my PCG point generation. I want to parallelogram it. That would make it start up a lot faster, I think. Might bump that up in priority. That is getting a little to have to sit here and wait for so long. Okay, what happened there? Done path following due interaction. Okay. Okay. Bro, I'm non-IT background. I want to ask you how many days needed to learn C++. Dude, there's not an answer. There's not an answer for any of that. There's no answer for how many days does it take to learn X, Y, or Z. It is all dependent on you. The only way you're going to find that answer is by doing it. So we have do something messed up here. Done path following do interaction. Interaction succeeded. We're entering interaction again. I thought I marked it as... Hey man, I fell into the procrastination loop. Well, welcome. Welcome. How break? But we keep getting here? I guess it never returns success? No, it returned succeeded. Success returned from struct, F state interaction. Yeah, so we should, oh, I guess this probably doesn't work doing it this way. So I think I need to like auto interact. Oh yeah, because we were doing a copy. Can I do it? If I do a ref, does it work there? Get. I mean, I'll just, so I don't have to like. I didn't need to rebuild there. I could have ran live coding and that would have actually alleviated this. Well, rip. Okay. Rip. See if I can do this in 9 minutes here. Also, Cavino, I'm looking at my like live redirects. Cavino has so much, just Cavino, he has so many upcoming. I don't think he realizes he has all of these. Which is funny to me. I'll let him know next time I run it. Okay. All right. He should be eating food now. Let's see if he can eat the fucking food. Eat the poo-poo. And then he ate the poo. No, he's just grabbing. Fuck. What were you doing? You weren't eating the poo-poo. Maybe you were trying to, and you just interrupted yourself. Congratulations, you interrupted yourself. Okay, succeeded. Good. Good. Interstate hangy. No food in colony storage. Wait, why are we getting there? He should have food in his inventory. You have a. I see the mushroom. So. Hangy. Hangy enter. Wait, why didn't I see either of these? Why didn't I see either of those? I got to no food in colony storage. How the hell did I get there? What? This makes zero sense. Did I fuck up my state tree? That was on enter. We did call interstate. Bro, this makes zero sense. This makes zero. How did that miss? Did the vlogger fuck up? There has to be a bug with the fucking vlogger. Let's go to the next one. He did it again. Oh, wait a second. So I think use item returned false then. That would be the only case. So we did have something. Wait, how did that fail? No highlighted item. I'm gonna put what the heck. I don't know what happened there. So yeah, we got there. Use item was false, which there should be a food item.cpp. Use cannot eat, no gameplay tag. I don't think that's correct. I guess we'll put breakpoints there. Okay. Needs more food. Okay. We don't have him, but okay, so he's okay. The stop move velocity doesn't it doesn't immediately remove the moving tag anymore. Remove loose tags from entity. So that'll take until the next frame to actually apply. Yikes. Ugh. Yeah, I need to change the tags. I need to change away from tags. I need to change away from tag. Well, then how am I going to capture? I guess I need to use the ENTT. I know has like a listener broadcast type thing that I maybe need to look into. Fuck. Okay. So, God, we are just getting bug after bug here. Well, not bug, but just like kink after kink. We're just discovering things. So I would imagine even if we didn't return false here, he would try to, well, I guess we try activate ability. Maybe we don't need to do this. Maybe we don't need to do this. Because activate ability would be latent as well. So maybe then the movement tag wouldn't be there anymore. Because I think that tag would cancel the... Although in the blueprint, do I don't know if that's old code or not. Oh, he tried to eat it. Because I can't see what's going on here. Is he eating? He's standing still. Oh, he's doing it. Oh, he's doing it. He is eating. Oh, he has a lot of mushrooms. Let me check your tags here, sir. Where are your owned gameplay tabs? He is eating. He is eating. Now, does eat food do the stop move velocity as well? I mean, if it did, it wouldn't matter, because again, the tag is what we care about. Josu Lopez, welcome. We're about finishing up here, but I think we got this working. Let me go ahead. I'm gonna rerun this from scratch. Let's rerun this from scratch. We'll see if we got this working. Because that was kind of hard to see with all the old vlogs and all of the me not seeing him and whatnot. Okay. He should get hungry very soon, probably after this next idol. We're gonna follow him. We're gonna stalk him a bit here. Oh, look at that. Okay, now we wait. Now we wait for him to finish eating. Also, let me check your attributes. Your food is maxed. I think eat food should be listening to that, no? Oh no, we don't listen to the food level, so he doesn't stop eating once he's full. He'll go for the full duration. Is that what I want? So I think I'm gonna have a system similar to WoW, where you have to spend a certain amount of time eating and then you get like a well-fed buff, something like that. So I may want to check both, because it'll restore food levels and health levels. So I want to check both of those. Yeah, I think just eating for the full duration for now is the easiest thing to do. I think eventually it'll check both of those levels, make sure both of those are full, and then also a minimum amount of time so that they get the well-fed buff. We'll just continuously check here. Okay, he's uh-oh. He's not unanimated. Okay, he's probably gonna go back to eating now. He's gonna get hungry. Yeah, he's getting hungry again. He's just boots scooting along. Okay, wait, why did I get here? What failure case did we hit here? Wait, he should have had food in his inventory. Ugh, more we need to test. More we need to test. Yeah, we'll do all that next time. So I'm gonna get on out of here. I'm gonna send you guys over to Fractal Grove. There are a couple guys who are super fun to hang out with. They're an actual like studio and stuff. I don't know a whole lot about what they're working on, but they got a really nice looking cathedral. I'm gonna send you guys over there and bid you all adieu. Thank you all for hanging out with me, and hopefully I'll see you guys again soon.